Yo, what's up? Who's here right now? Test, we live. We good? I don't know who's in chat. So guys, I'm gonna be streaming. I took a break from streaming again. But yeah, I'm gonna try and burn through the rest of the MSQ tonight. On FF14. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna... Tomorrow I'll probably stream League or something. I'll just do whatever because the game's gonna be down for maintenance. And then Friday I will be back because Endwalker releases on Friday. And I may do a 24-hour stream this Friday, actually. I may actually do that. For those of you that are unaware, Endwalker releases on Friday. Or not, well, it technically doesn't release, but it's the, it's early access, so. People that pre-ordered Endwalker are able to start playing on Friday, and obviously there's going to be a hell of a lot of people playing that. So I got to get in on that right when it releases. Assuming I can get through MSQ tonight. All the rest of the MSQ, which I'm not sure how much there actually is. Let me Google that real quick. Shadowbringers post MSQ. Let's see here. We got about, let's see here, it's 8, 20, 30, about 30 to 40. There's like 30 or 40 quests. So I'm probably gonna stream till like 4 AM tonight. I'm just gonna literally just blaze through the MSQ here. Probably gonna be a no cam stream. I don't really feel like having my camera on, to be honest. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I didn't really feel like making a video about it. I could have, but that's the plan, guys. Tonight, I'm probably gonna stream till like 3 or 4 AM tonight. Hopefully I could finish all these. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish all these by 4 AM. And then Friday, if I'm not done the Shadowbringers MSQ by then, I'll obviously I'll finish him and then start Endwalker. Let me get my screen up here. Change my scene. I don't know who's in chat, guys, because literally none of you are saying a goddamn word. And yeah, hopefully we get more people when I stream Endwalker on Friday. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to go back to, like... I think the plan also... So yeah, today, Endwalker, or Shadowbringers MSQ, Friday, finish that up. Start Endwalker, potential 12 to 24 hour stream, and then also I'm probably gonna try and after that, depending how long it takes to finish Endwalker, I'll do Palace of the Dead streams and try and complete that with Reaper and Black Mage and whatnot. So yeah. That is the plan for content. Dude, if you're here in chat, there's people here in chat. Fucking say something, guys. Like, what the hell, dudes? Who is here in chat? Type. Like, what is going on? It's amazing. If only I was on Twitch, we'd have hundreds of viewers already. We have to do it the stupid, idiotic, difficult way. It's fucking depressing, but whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna stream MSQ today. So, gonna get started. Gonna get started. Alright, let me switch scenes here. Yeah, I'm literally gonna burn through all these tonight. Dude, if I can finish these all tonight, I would be surprised. We got what? We got about like 5 to 6 hours. We'll see. If I skip all text, I mean, I could probably finish them really quickly. Let us return to develop a new ultimate weapon for the bodies. Okay. The usual. Look at these dudes. Holy shit, how many people are here? Look how many people are there. This is the Endwalker waiting room right here. Why are all these people huddled on the stairs? Actual Endwalker waiting room. And people crafting coffee biscuits, of course. That's hilarious. So many people there. Coming at an opportune time, made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and mean to return the science home. Got no time for side content, guys. Just gonna go through all the MSQ. Probably be able to finish like at least 20 of these.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Let me pop out my chat too. It's gonna be pretty, guys. It's gonna actually be pretty high on Friday.
We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
That's basically, at this point in the story, we're trying to get all of the Scions back to the source.
My apologies.
Zanky, what's up, dude? Yeah. No, we have like 6 hours.
I do hope
actually.
you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
She wants to speak with me, the main character.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the servers go down for maintenance
Why not
at like
speak in
4
here?
a.m.
She knows I
tonight.
don't mind. Unless... she...
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Yeah, maintenance happens at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. So I gotta get through like 40 quests in like 6 hours. Probably not gonna happen. But we'll see. We have a little time, I'll be brief. A Senator has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for assistance in slaying it. A Senator? I had heard some few yet remain after the night had returned. Only a single Senator, simple task for a guard. That said, fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why? Yeah, let's see about it then. Excellent, then let us make for 4 job. So we're gonna slay a Senator. Dude, it's amazing that these... Dude, I don't stream... I haven't streamed for like 12, 13 days, and these same stalkers and harassers instantly come back to my stream the moment that I'm streaming. And honestly, this is why you know, it's just sad and pathetic. Should have been on Twitch this whole time, as we all know. It's just sad and pathetic that I haven't been left alone for like 2 years straight by these people. Go to hell, seriously. Alright, let's, we gotta speak with Lena at Fort Job. If you'd wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Alright. what Sin Eater do we have to kill here? That's what I'm wondering. These guys are pretty generic. You met these soldiers once before, only in passing. They waited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at Death's Door the day after the Sinners had attacked. A few units had come. Okay, great. These guys are gonna die first. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field holding the blade again filled me with dread. But it's no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I've returned. I swear I'll not let you or anyone down from this day forward. That guy's gonna die first. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems only like yesterday as I watched you take flight astride an Amar to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think Gilmorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. We'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to the clear melt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need. But a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. Won't happen again. The name is Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we've met once before in the infirmary. Yeah, I actually don't remember. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies serve as a reminder of their importance. Got a flashback already. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. There are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives to the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Great. Great job. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts in the northern stage point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Dude, how am I gonna get through 40 quests of just side filler? 40 quests of filler content. We can do it though. We can do it, guys. And then on Friday will be the mega sick start of Endwalker. Pretty exciting, man. Forty quests in a few dungeons. Yeah, dude, we got it. We got 5 hours. We got 5 hours. We're good to go. What the hell is that?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did.
Oh
Never seen anything like it.
Dude, one of these Ascian guys
So I says to him,
took over
"Who are you, the warrior
Ardbert's
of bleeding
body.
darkness?"
They took over his body.
And
Yeah.
he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
True.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Actually true.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Well, this was all a waste of time.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Yeah, exactly. This was all a waste of time, man.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
They took over Ardbert's body, man.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
What
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
She wants the D, obviously. Obviously, guys.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Oh yeah, the Exarch.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
Technically, the Exarch,
But I see a
Grahatia is like
impression.
100 years old or some
While
shit
it
now.
is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Yeah, man,
He
obviously.
seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Happy? Yeah, this is because Grahatia is literally a Warrior of Light fanboy. Like,
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
I don't know why people even like Grahatia. He's like,
Though it gladdens me
He's
to
like-
see him
he
thus,
feels
I
like a
wonder
side
if I
character to
should
me.
not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
let's see here. What is he? Anchors keep us lost where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you. He misses you. Sure, we'll say that.
He. Are you sure?
Nope, not sure. I just made that
Then
up.
perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Yeah, exactly.
In that case,
Literally just made that
I'll have
up.
to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Literally made that up and she believed it. Alright. About 38 more quests to go here. Not keep you to comrades, much to discuss. I'm pretty sure one of the Asians took over Arbert's body. That's kind of what they do. They're just taking over bodies. And they said that thing that Sin Eater got killed by somebody saying they're a warrior of light with an axe. Obviously, Ardbert. What time does Endwalker? I know early access is Friday, but do you know the exact time that it releases? World first Black Mage. I forgot people do that. People probably do that, right? They try and race to level 90. I forgot about that. I could probably end up doing that. I could be like a world first on that just because I literally can game for hours on end. No joke. I could probably do that. We could probably actually do that. The others are quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. Now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect that we should know more about the Warriors of Light as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. Oh, 6 a.m. EST? Dude, then I'm gonna be up early. If the people of Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Yeah, they've been defamed. We know about that, guys. Fucking losers. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they'd done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes should be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. Yeah, they got fucking defamed. It's fucking crazy people, man. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change the lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. This game... I mean, it's true, man. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Souch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. What say you, Avla? Omega lol. Good, we're of one mind on the matter, good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will stay together, the people of the Crystarium in the Exidra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. True. Spread the word, little jimmies. True. Eventually, the truth reaches ears of people that are actually good and not pathetic losers. Alright, where do we go now? Let's see. Oh wait, it's probably, oh, it's right there. Just run over here real quick. Yeah, dude. Art imitates life, life imitates art. Quite the similarities in this game to some of the situations I've faced. But hey, a lot of people probably can say the same. Avilo, what a wonderful surprise. So I hope you being here doesn't mean someone has been hurt. Thanks to you, we've had far fewer patients coming through my door as of late, which is a shame. Come to think of it, I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hee hee, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the words are light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. If there's more to tell, I'd like to hear it. Oh, okay. Speak with the people of the Crystorium, so there's multiple people here to speak to spread the word, so to speak. How's my birthday is not for like a bit. My birthday's not happened yet. Although my birthday is in December, but yeah. Oh wow, what a coincidence. I was reading over a letter I received from Grunwald not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystorium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story, the words are light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Alright, where's the next person to talk to here? This is basically, we're going around telling the truth to these people. Because they think they think Ardbert and the Warriors of Light were the villains, the bad people. When it's exactly the opposite. Good. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Stories God tier? Yeah. It's pretty good. Oh, Avilo, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear a repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters. Abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the words of light of the flood? How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. And you may be assured I will not come alone. Ow, how? Dude, how am I... Your legs never break in this game. That's quite convenient. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask to be brief. With the night return visitors been flocking to the Crystarium, I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Oh, you've yet to steer us wrong. I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Dude, imagine when the NPCs in a video game have better morals than people in real life. Imagine if people in real life were like this. Let's hear both sides, man. Let's not just come to browse. Where's the market? Have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yomor's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordvent reaps the benefits. You've not come to talk about the market? Something on your mind? I see, the Exarch did mention they had something to do with you returning the knight to Nordvent. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Alright, now we go back to the Dulce Gate. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystorium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh, what?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
True. Alright, peoples, listen up. You've all been lied to, motherfuckers. You've been lied to, bitches. You don't know the truth. And you can't handle the truth. These guys were heroes. And you believe nonsense because you got tiny dicks. I'm telling you. They had axes, shield. Look at these guys were goddamn heroes. You don't believe me? Why are you all alive? Exactly. Boom. 100% factual, true story. What do they got to say to that? Oh yeah, and then this bitch with light was flying in the air. This guy handed me his axe. Yeah.
White. Warriors of Light did all that?
Exactly. Yeah, they did all that, and you dumbasses you think they're villains.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yeah, and you pussies falsely accused them.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too. In the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Yeah, exactly. You're pretty horrible people. Like, what?
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Hey, at least they know the truth now. Oh, shit. They took over his body. Oh, my God. Now they're not gonna believe me. Because some dumbass came out of the woodwork.
Impossible.
In this dude's body. His body got taken over. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
I mean, obviously it's an Ascian in his body, we know that. This is what they do, man.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
He's gonna kill somebody.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Exactly, he is dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
Yeah, that's BS.
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Yeah, he's possessed.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
Fuck you, Ardbert. I'm never going back to StarCraft 2, you little bitch. How dare this guy? This guy's
But
like a
this
goddamn
land is
Twitch
our
viewer,
home.
YouTube viewer.
And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
This guy's crazy.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former.
Wait, I'm not is this actually
Any
Ardbert?
one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man. And the resolve to see it through.
I mean, these are all pretty good sentiments, but this is kind of suspect.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Yeah, dude. Well, there was one scene they showed earlier where they showed Ardbert, and very obviously, I mean, this is just we got rid of Emmett Salk or whatever, and so now we're dealing with another Ascian, obviously. I mean, this is.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
It's not that difficult to figure that one out.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Exactly, it's identity theft.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected?
Dude, how
as
is this
claimed?
even a discussion? It's a fucking Ascian. It's an Ascian. It isn't him. No, absolutely. It looks and sounds like him, but it isn't him. Dude, why? I don't understand why they're acting like we haven't dealt with the Ascians the whole story.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Exactly. So if Ardbert's soul is still with us, then that means that his soul is not in his body.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Dude. Yeah, it's an
Which
Ascian.
leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Thank you. Finally.
That he is an Ascian.
Dude, why does it take so long for them to come to the obvious conclusion, like...
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Great job, Scooby Gang. Figured
From
it
what I
out.
understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
But what's his name? Elidibus.
Elidibus.
God damn, I'm a genius. Dude, I don't need a goddamn note. There's some streamers that require an entire notebook or some shit to like write down the lore and whatnot. They have to write down everything and like, you know, to keep track. I don't have to write down anything. I remember all the lore. I know the lore of this game. Like, I pay attention. Like, I go full big brain and I actually pay attention to the story. Some of these streamers out there, they have to like write down a notebook and like do calculations and shit. It's like, no, I just know right away.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
This guy, he doesn't know. It's like, yeah, this is all they do, man.
Verily. For they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
There's Tatru. Probably evil.
On that occasion I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
He's talking about me.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
What? Dude.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
What if Tatru, yeah, exactly. I bet you there's some crazy nonsense in Endwalker. We find out Tatru is actually evil.
When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Yeah, what the hell is he trying to do?
'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
It's a nice big screen TV he has there. His little crystal ball. It's all Grahati has been doing. For an entire expansion. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Words of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was rather curious development. He's an imposter of that, there's no doubt, but to the masses he'll appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yomor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes would be born again for their sacrifice. A little bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Before we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Lug, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that might one day carry you home. I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I've recently received word from Fennel that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Reval. Alma believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Ascians perhaps may lead us to the truth we seek. What will you say? Will you care for the company? Be sure to let me know how that works out. Yeah, let me know how that works out. I fail to see why would that be necessary given that you'll be accompanying me. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you. When you're ready, make for Fennel. Alman and her sister will be expecting us. Let us be about our task. Pray, give my regards to the Vis. Oh, we're going to the bunny woman. We're going into the forest. Thank God I unlocked flying here. I did that off stream a bit ago. Welcome allies in Ronka. We've accomplished much since you last came with the Lightworn data and its minions dispersed. We have at least last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there we discovered more ruins, although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its hold. We determined the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We're grateful that you did. From what you've told me, I strongly suspect the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. Rockwood's home to the greatest weapons, okay. To have reached the inner chambers, unless suggested a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we faced thus far. Alright, so we're going into these ruins. Remind me, how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I don't know. Forgive their overzealous nature, none save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins to bear witness to its secrets. Their heart burns with a curiosity that's not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand their enthusiasm. Alright, we're going back to the puzzle dungeon. Recommended. We got some cutscenes.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Let me guess, she's gonna touch that.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Some Indiana Jones trap. Don't touch the owl. Or maybe we have to move that thing.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
This is, yeah. This is obviously like Indiana Jones, man.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, exactly. There's gonna be something.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Well. That's not good. It just turned them into cards. Okay, well. What, dude, why is this thing so powerful? Everything else in the game we actually have to fight. This thing just, boom. They just got turned into Pokemon cards. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound, because we're trespassed upon sacred ground. Yet to hear is proven, learn, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be the prize. Wow. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Those sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of paw? That's a cat. Cat has a paw. What is this? Wait, what is it? With kin do I vie. Deft of paw, though sought apart. Deft of paw, what is this? A monkey? Is this a monkey? Burke, what's up, dude? Betterment of the whole do our efforts describe. Well, cats are usually solo. This is like a duck or a snake. Let's go with this one. Indeed, the Opo is keen and shrewd, spirit of ingenuity. Alright, nice, I got it. Process of elimination. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus peace our land does not lack. What am I? It's not an owl? Oh, that's... okay. Wait, what is the third one? Oh yeah, that's a wolf. Okay, easy. Indeed, the spirit of the wolf their doctors praise, though they know peace and harmony to the end of their days. Riddle's answer did you discern, and thus to you a soul returns. This guy's a rapper. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? A snake? This is a serpent? Dude, this is too damn easy. Give me a tougher riddle, bro. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul does it return. Alright, what is the last one? Give me something more difficult, bro. desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. God damn it. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Well, this will be easy. Rhyming. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. You? Oh, what? Hey, dude. Kidding me?
No mercy!
Alright. That's all? Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet, still there remains one trial you must pass. Yeah, we gotta beat the hell out of this thing now. If you glean the knowledge and find this earth, I would first take measure of your worth. Dude, these were not... Dude. 8 billion IQ galaxy brain strikes again exactly. Like, that was too easy. So it must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna beat the hell out of this thing. Easiest riddles I've ever seen. Easiest riddles, man. To go active on my ley line.
Here I come!
Oh, what?
I will not hold back!
Oh, dude, I forgot. I wasn't even using triple tap. I did so many,
I will not hold back!
so many, AR extreme trials today because I just wanted to farm poetics that I have been using my high level, skills today. Watch this shit. Prepare to be amazed at my high level gameplay. Oh, it's dead.
Away with you!
You wait, you get, oh, I didn't know you get poetics from doing those hunt trains. I had no idea.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Carlos, what's up, dude?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover,
What?
does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
That looks nothing like that other painting. What?
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Sure.
The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I don't... Like, sure, these things falling out of the sky, I guess, are like that dungeon, but... not the same. What will you say? You must recall Emmett Selch's dying request? Yeah, you said remember us.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Yeah, thanks, Captain
Your
Obvious.
mothers were wise.
Like, I mean, this is obvious stuff. Come on,
Though
let's...
we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Whoa! Who would have thought, dude?
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
I mean, that was all quite obvious. Like... Oh, at least it TP'd us right back. Think. Yeah, we had to save a minute or two. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you've gained will lead to understanding and arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, that history is learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times through the centuries. It's handed from one generation to the next. Story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we're here now to bear witness to your life. We've seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you're gone. And though it will too change in time, I swear to you we'll do our best to preserve your story. Hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we're here, there are none among the base who will not know of all you've done for Nordrun. We're not deserving of such reverence. We're grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Rektika. Although we learned not of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Really? Like, this was just a waste of time again. There's a small matter I would attend to in Slitherboat. Might I trouble you to come with me? I have no choice. As if I have a choice in the matter here. Hunt train? Yeah, that's, people do hunt trains in this game. They just go around, killing, like, things for whatever it gives you. Which I do not know, because I don't do. Atlas, good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come already, a place for you. I'm sorry, Runa, we haven't... Please, I insist, it'll only take a minute. My apologies, Avila. It seems the return of the Crystalline will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherboat from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgir, we might finish before Runor's done cooking. Son of a bitch. Really? A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. trust he was able to find a broom. Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise, though I must say I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather it will be. Ahem. And she's turning into her mentor. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chain we must keep. To this task you'll be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following Master Matoy's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoy, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. It's a cool little broom, man. Wish I had that for my room. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. Everything's fine and straight. It's been a long day is all. Dude, what is this stupid filler content? Let's move this along. We got more important shit to do. Alpha, no, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every element of Nordvan in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. I mean, that's a good thing, though, right? It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another assay employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good, and I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination in all likelihood is Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Howrick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment's going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby senator to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Ask Matoya. warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. Says she looks forward to it. This dude doesn't realize we're not coming back. We're not coming back, bro. Alright, gotta go north. Oh, dude, I have like over 14 million now. One of those whistles from Palace of the Dead sold for like 10 million. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. Palace of the Dead, pretty good.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Yeah, dude, Palace of the Dead is pretty lucrative in this game.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
What will you do? Extend a friendly fist? Ask whether he wishes Seto were here? Oh, because we're gonna we're like test so we can extend a fist bump to see if he knows that he fist bumped us before, or we can ask him ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Oh yeah, because that's his like his like chocobo type thing that he and his buddy.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Gotcha, bitch. He's still alive. Indeed, Ardbert. You can say, indeed, Ardbert. Or, I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Hashtag exposed, yeah.
Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selch's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selch. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains. We know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selch came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. Exactly, man. Stupid side quests.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
The fuck?
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Alright, we got like 35 or so more of these to do. Alright, let's see here. This quest is called Deep Designs. I sent for no Phyllis ones, perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. We'll see. Dude, I got 4 hours, bro. I'll get through as many as I can and then I'll just do them on Friday. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mieri liver. Oh my god. Dude, this is gonna be some stupid fetch quest. Okay. We're gonna go get livers for these guys. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flunder's floor. Oh, yeah. Truly, you only want to watch... I mean, if... Yeah, that's true. That would be spoilers, man. You might not want to watch. I agree. It's a catch-22. I mean, you might want to watch, you might not want to watch. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people will want to watch that aren't actively playing. I don't know. I mean, surely, dude, there's gonna be a lot of people watching streamers play through it regardless, so... I mean, everybody, I think, is gonna stream it. This is the only city in the game that doesn't have aetherites. Oh, whoops, it's up. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential to get some viewership for people that are like searching for Endwalker content. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Aider. The halls of the Academia are restricted to... My apologies. Your residence was arranged by MSL himself. You've been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. What prompted your visit today? That particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast containment, I might suggest it toward the grounds. Dude, I don't even understand how this city still is here when aviFFXIV is dead. Oh, wait, what? Wait, it's a new dungeon. That was unexpected. Academic. I think my inventory is kind of decent. Keep up the MSQ grind. You're heading out. Yeah, we're still. All right, I will, man. I have about 3 more hours, and then, like I said, even if I don't finish all these tonight, I'll just finish them Friday. It's not a big deal. Dude, the exciting, you know what I think, dude, I'm pretty excited because there is a lot of potential for more viewership. And making content and you know, videos and stuff, because it's a new expansion. A lot of people are going to be looking for, like, stuff about the expansion, you know what I mean? Or they're going to be searching for content on, like, the new, there's going to be new dungeons, like, there's going to be stuff that people, also, there's going to be stuff that people don't know. And, like, nobody knows. Like, it's completely new content. That's like the mega exciting, insane thing. It's just, you know, no one's gonna know. There's just gonna be new stuff. So, I mean, all of this is new for me. Maybe not everybody. Like, I think Zenki, you've already played through this, but and obviously a lot of other people over the, you know, since Shadowbringers has been out for quite a while. Dude, the only thing that's gonna stop me from doing these quests is DPS queue. Holy shit. Please. This is the only thing that... I think in the next 3.5 hours I could get through all these quests. If DPS queue does not stop me, man. Where's my little squirrel companion? He goes in your shoulder. Oh, wrong shoulder. You went on the wrong shoulder. Dude, I should run to, I should go to one of the main towns and be like, yo, join this dungeon, man. I need to finish this shit. How was I doing that perfectly? Wait, there's a shop there? What the... nothing. The hell? Nice. Let's queue up for that. Perfect. That was not that long of a DPS queue. Good stuff. Good stuff. I was afraid that was gonna be like a half an hour queue. Is that a radio? Elevator music time. We got a, who do we got? We got a ninja, a scholar, myself, a black mage, and a paladin. Should be pretty easy. Dude, this is interesting music. Oh, I lost my back. Horse. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. This guy, honestly, I think he's good to go. He can just pull wall to wall if he wants. Stacks these up. Not much damage. Much damage, much wow, man. I see why he said. This is an interesting. This dungeon has interesting music. It's like very old school. Oh, there's one on me. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... There's still one hitting me. Go a little bit faster. Oh, what? That happened. No, I haven't. Two 200 IQ dupe there. Never seen this boss before in my life. I'm just staying away from its arms. Goddamn genius, fellas. Oh, but I am poisoned. it simple. What is this? Wait, I already have a earring of slain. Alright, whatever, I was passing it. Oh, whoops. Messed up my rotation a little bit. I didn't wait for mana when I, like a tick of mana when I was in Asteroid. Not sure of the cast time on that, so I'm just gonna move out of the way, not be greedy. What's the coddle, dude? This is Final Fantasy VIII Guardian Force. Really? This is the first Guardian Force you get in FF8. Hopefully not. They increased DPS? Oh, okay. You don't have to tell me twice, buddy. Easy peasy. Pretty cool boss. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, what do we even get from this? A belt, as if that's gonna matter. Oh, let me commend this dude. Commend ya, Ice Winter. Easy commendation there. He's the only guy left in the dungeon. Studious visitor returns. What do you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner? The scholars had turned into monsters. The experience had escaped. Never thought of La Brea as an academic. The experiments escaped. Escaped? I should think not. The academia and any DER boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols any institution in the star. Ah, but they were scheduled to conduct research in the samples we captured from across the sea. It's possible they were even more potent than we anticipated. Yet even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of their scholars. Not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Brea. Yes, I'm certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time. There will be other opportunities to visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. Scholars had turned into monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. 'Tis more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape change is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, it converts one's life energies into aether, which is then expended to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. Oh, that's like primals. By combining the aether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of even greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. That'd be crazy. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? Oh my, yes, there are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Brea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Just asking the sky questions, man. No, nothing. Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creature you suspect is broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the academia grounds? If by some miracle Archiotania has gained its freedom, then what has become the researcher's task to contain it? Idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not keep them in the dark. Seems academia Ainder has no further information regarding the mystery beast. Return to the derelicts, make your report to the overwrought Ondo. Like how we just wave by to this thing that doesn't exist. Technically. Oops. Alright. Let's go to this next place here. wait, that's actually this way. It's gonna be quicker. Probably this one. Assorted vegetables. Vegetables are not liver. Wait, what? That's the. I thought I just. Okay, I'm just gonna kill these things. I aggroed so many of them. Punched by fish. Thought I clicked every single one of those. Probably over here somewhere. Oh. Oh, here it is. Probably in here. Found him. Oh, there's them. Perhaps you've reduced this already, but it seems to bet those have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, and wheat. We can discuss this after we see delivered safely back to the Ondo peoples. Pressure slivers, I knew you not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolsh out, does that seem odd to you? It's brazen to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators entered in the dead of night and are gone before anyone realized what happened. The Yomoran army has been investigating and thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they've struggled is that they're quarries of the sea. The true question then is, what do we do about it? If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans. Probably another dungeon from this. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the Illuminated Land, are a recent discovery. We've seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. It's clear that a queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. We can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, the conditions in the temples are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources are barely able to sustain our current population. Is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army. Their queen desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die instead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. I doubt this will be resolved without violence. Perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk the people in the attempt. If we travel to the Illuminated Land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? A monstrous structure upon the seafloor. I'm afraid the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. A whale's tail. Though our course has been decided to pursue, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solomon. We might seek an audience with him once more. What's up, dude? I'm going through the post-storm, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers MSQ Friday. Dude, Endwalker's on Friday at like 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The game goes down for maintenance in like 3.5 hours, so I'm just doing as many of these as I can do till then, and then I'll finish them on Friday. Friday might be a 24-hour stream, maybe. What? It's Vayne from League of Legends. She looks different. Looking good, yes, dude. This is the only good black mage gear in the game. Onward to the Isle of Ken. I shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? It should be a pity if you drown, truly. You got your pre-order last night? Nice. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. T-Rock, what's up, dude? He's done it! Incredible. Outplayed. Reandrew, for the love of... Can't... This guy can't swim, man. Do you think after Endwalker they come out with a new MMO for the next gen? You think it'd be cool if the worlds actually got rejoined and the new MMO was the rejoined world? Here's... Dude. You can clip this. Here's my prediction. My prediction is... After Endwalker, maybe what they'll do for the storyline after that, because they said they're gonna continue making expansions after Endwalker, right? This is just the end of the Heidelin Zodiark storyline or whatever. So my prediction is, maybe you'll end up visiting the other worlds, like the first. You know how like there's the source world, and then right now we're on the first. Maybe after in Endwalker, I think like maybe in Endwalker you visit the Void or something. There's gonna be more of that. Either that or they visit you. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you go into the past or some shit. My prediction is maybe in future expansions you go to the other worlds, kind of like this. I don't know. Either that or they just take a completely type of different storyline. Because it's obviously going to be in the same, like, you know, universe, right? So, I don't know. That's the only thing I could... That would be my guess is... But, we'll see. He's walking on water? Yeah, he fell, man. Yeah, he didn't focus properly. Yeah, they said that they're gonna continue after Endwalker, I'm pretty sure. It's just that this is the end of the, of like, this storyline or whatever. So, who knows? Maybe the Warrior of Light becomes a Chocobo Formula 1 racer or something. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the fuel, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Tancred. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, although it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We haven't played Endwalker. We don't know how this story kind of ends, so everyone's gonna find out. Thankfully, we have an alternative, wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. Called a boat. Exactly. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proves more effective than my experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I'll be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I'll take you below. With all haste, it should be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Avalon, I am more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments, and better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left, now go. Yeah, see, Alisaie is a good character. She just wants to get shit done. Enough BS, enough nonsense, just let's get this stupid quest over with. Whoops. Accidentally switch my class back to... Switch to leather worker there or something. By accident. Well, that was disgusting. I pray we will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. My efforts most sincerely appreciated. I'll inform Bismarck we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly. He dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. Here I am, I'm awake. Feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I'll take flight to cleanse my body and prepare that the dive will be swift. I will not have you struck by errant debris. No, I have leatherworker, weaver, and goldsmith up to 80. Just so, like, when I'm raiding, I can just repair my own stuff. So this island was named for a man how easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all I feel as though was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Bismarck requires time to prepare. I might suggest a short respite. I require no such thing. I'm the picture perfect health. Momentary lapse in concentration. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Shut the hell up. You're a child. Alright, if you insist. Alright. How old is she? She's like 12 or something. You too, Avila, you've been running yourself ragged. I feel fine. I don't take orders from 12-year-olds. Just go quietly, Avila, trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hall anon. Actually, dude, I don't know how old she is. She's either like a little kid or like an adult, but it's so tough to tell. I'm guessing that her age, she's probably like 16 or something. I don't know the lore. Everybody else probably in their 20s in the lore. It's a goddamn child. Dude, these quests are just filler quests. Let's get to the good stuff, man. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed by the 12. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help someone quickly. It's Nightshade. We was attacked. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. You mean you help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in that area. Fancy us meeting again so soon. Why, I believe I even recognized your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal XR. Did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. Nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, see? As Admiral, they're devoted to their duty at Lakeland and beyond. we've been talking about for a while. Neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's about having to help your fellow man, the resolve to see it through. Sorcerer got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name is Vonard. I'm with the guard. I just don't want to protect Lake, I want to protect the lot, just like the words of light. Oh, dude, this problem. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Nordvan. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. These guys are trying to be heroes. Dude, the Ascian is like trying to manipulate people to become heroes for some reason. Like he's trying to get more people to be warriors of light. Well, wow, future heroes are the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, but 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. They avail us not to frighten idleness, we must needs press on if we're to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Yeah, he wants people to be heroes, and then he's gonna like flip that somehow. I don't know how, but I'm a suspect. I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong quest. Misclick. Avilo, I think you were wrong. Age of Empires 4 is absolutely a blast to play. Omega lol. Are you joking? You're joking, bro, right? Dude, you've got to be joking. Come on. The game sucks. All present, we need to wait. Bismarck's coming. Dude, you're on a nostalgia trip. The only people that play Age of Empires 4 are the people that want you want it to be good. You want it to be good. It's not you want that you need that dopamine boost, like pretending like it's 2010 and like it's the next RTS. Like it's not. It's not that great. No offense. Like the only reason people are playing it right now is because they want that dopamine. They want that dopamine nostalgia boost of like, man, this this feels so much like when I started playing StarCraft in 2000. That's what it is. I don't think the game is actually good. I just, from everything I've seen of it, it doesn't look good. It looks slow. It looks boring. The interface sucks. It's not as good as it's not even as good as SC2. Like, I don't understand why you or anybody else. I mean, I do understand. I understand more than you. You want it to be good. You want it to be good, bro. And I understand that. The problem is it's not good. You want it to be good. You want that nostalgia boost. You want it like, man, it's just like StarCraft and new RTS. Like it's the next. It's not, man. It's not. Like... What's wrong with my microphone? What do you mean? My microphone is fine. As far as I can tell. What do you mean? What do you mean? Test, test? You want that nostalgia boost. You want it like, man, it's just like StarCraft and new RTS. Like, I think it's fine. You understand why I say that? Because, dude, the game is not anywhere near StarCraft's level. I don't understand. It's delusion. It's like, it's delusion. It's... I'm not even like flaming you, but it's just a nostalgia trip, honestly. But it's like one of those, it kind of is like, it's just delusion, man. Like, it's not, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater when it comes to AoE. Maybe I'm just being a hater, but to me, it looks like it doesn't, it looks like it's, you're saying you do understand why I say that? Oh, okay. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong, though. I think here's what here's how I would describe it. Okay, let me make a fair, so here's my perspective. I never played Age of Empires 2. I never played Age of Empires 1. I never played Age of Empires 3. I played Command & Conquer 3, Red Alert 3, I played StarCraft Brood War, I played StarCraft 2. So for me, there's no... And also, let me give you perspective as somebody that has played other RTS. Everybody always says, oh, this is going to be the next Brood War. This shit started back in like 2006 when people thought Command & Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars was going to be the next StarCraft 2. And it could have been. It actually was really good. Command & Conquer 3, like the next best RTS after StarCraft 2 actually was Command & Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars, Command & Conquer 3 Kane's Wrath. It was really good. It was a really good game, but similar story. EA, Electronic Arts, the developers that were in charge of that game, didn't patch the game. They mishandled it, and the community died when StarCraft 2 came out because, of course, anyone with a brain switched over. Anybody with a brain left Command & Conquer 3 and Red Alert 3 for StarCraft 2. Now, here's the difference. StarCraft 2 actually has good interface, no interface lag, good, good netcode or whatever, and it's just better. It was just better than Command & Conquer 3 and Red Alert 3, right? Because it's StarCraft. And back then, Blizzard had good quality. Now you look... So, the thing is, the StarCraft 2 community, for many different reasons, destroyed itself. And now people want the next StarCraft 2 again. The problem is StarCraft... It's a conundrum because StarCraft 2 is so good as an RTS game. At its base, at its core, that really nothing can top it. So, people want Age of Empires 4 to be that. And maybe for some people that used to play the old Age of Empires, there's, a lot of nostalgia. But for me, there's none of that, you know? Yeah, it's just not as good as StarCraft, man. I'm not even really hating on it. It's just that it's just not as good. You know what I mean? It looks bad enough that I don't even want to try it, and then I'm actively hating on it because it doesn't. There's no way it's as good as StarCraft 2. People want it to be, but it just isn't, man. It just isn't. It just isn't. People are trying to cling to it. Because it's people clinging to it because they know that Blizzard and the StarCraft 2 community messed up StarCraft 2 so badly. You know, they fucked with me and Terra. They messed with streamers. They messed with people that were enjoying the game. they didn't patch the... From Blizzard's side, they didn't patch the game. There's so many things that have gone wrong for StarCraft 2 in terms of community, in terms of the company that was supposed to be patching the game. So many things just went wrong, and now people want the next StarCraft 2, but it just doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Feels bad, man, but people... The best thing that StarCraft 2 hardcore people can do is just move on to a different game, like I have, because there's just nothing there. By the way, holy shit, this dungeon is cool. What the fuck? But yeah, that's my opinion on Age of Empires. I mean, I think it's a pretty logical opinion. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I never played the old Age of Empires, so there's no, I don't have that nostalgia dopamine boost that some people might get if they happen, you know, if they happen to play the old games. And then, of course, with all the dumb stuff, all the stuff that I've dealt with, you know, it's like, no thanks. Like I said, if you want me to play Age of Empires 4, donate me, like, a lot of money and I'll play it. I'll literally sell out and play it. That's the only way I'll ever play it. Like, go full pure sellout mode as a content creator. I'll literally just play it, like, pay me money to play it, and I'll play it. That's how bad the game is. Compared to, you know, compared to XE2. I mean, right now, I fucking love this game, man. Final Fantasy 14 is so good. Like I said, two days, Endwalker comes out. It'll be pretty sick. But yeah, I don't know. I think that people that like Age of Empires 4, it's nostalgia. It truly is. Oh my god. I knew I was gonna get hit by that. Ow. Please. I might need to concentrate for this. I need to concentrate a little bit here. I knew I should not have stacked for that. No one stacked. I'm the only one that's stacked. Almost died because I did mechanic. Man. It worked out, but holy fuck. Dude, these last two dungeons have had, as somebody said, like elevator music, kind of old school, kind of like piano, jazz theme music. Very chill music. Look how many things he's... This guy is trusting us so much to not suck. He's this dude, this tank, he is trusting that we don't suck balls, basically. Lucky for him, I'm a god-tier black mage. Cyclops, spelled with a K. Mina swing. What? What? Yeah, anyways, dude, people have been asking me that. Why don't you play that game? I think in like, I mean, it's already been a couple weeks. It just doesn't seem worthwhile. I just realized this guy's name is Mary Sue in our party. I just realized that. Assuming I stream tomorrow, I might stream some League. Since I won't even be able to play Final Fantasy tomorrow because it's going into maintenance preparation for this expansion. But then on Friday, we'll be back. So here, let me talk. The only games I plan on streaming are FF14 mainly, League of Legends, and maybe some Legends of Runeterra, maybe, but mostly content for FF14, and then maybe I'll do more League as well, but mostly FF14. And then if there's any other games I find that people want to watch or that I like, I'll do those as well. Bad camera. Nice stain. YouTube will get bigger, dude. It'll take a little bit of time, but YouTube is getting bigger little by little. Dude, why am I don't know where I'm supposed to drop this. fuck are we supposed to do this shit? Wait, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that. I didn't see a safe spot there. Where I'm supposed to go for this. Not understanding the safe spots for boss. Too late to limit break, he's already dead. GG, although I did die once there. What you play now streams only at... I have never played Valorant, so... Never played that before. Mic is too quiet in your OBS. What? There, I moved it like literally 1 millimeter forward. Dude, what the f— Wait, what? What you doing?
Ha-ha!
What you doing? You wanna play the wave game, bro? We can do that. You guys better give— these guys better have given me commendations. Boom! 2 commendations! That's what I get for waving at them. They were probably in a party. Easy commendation.
Important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve.
Oh, I might play some Halo, maybe.
Ideal
maybe at
to
some
be
point.
drawn upon in
maybe.
the act of creation.
I did actually. I downloaded Halo Infinite, but I haven't played it yet.
That so great
My brother has
abundance
already.
should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion.
Thank you all for joining us at either of these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac, we've been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I'd hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it's plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question: are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. Oh, so these are the guys that summoned Hydaelyn.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Hey, that's what I just said! I'm a genius.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Probably nothing. Venat, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are a leader, none can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hydaelyn is a thin chance of opposing him, I'm the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I'll press you no more. Only know this: you will be sorely missed. Huh. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
Seven hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Interesting. device appears to activate via a form of Aether attunement, not unlike an Aetherite. Beyond that, I could say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. What other record it contains. No response, confound it. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it's lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be before even the sunring came to pass. This calls to mind a truth that Emet-Selch once did reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, their titles of office afforded individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiar's heart and the emissary with whom we're acquainted are not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could be a survivor of the Sunrain. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I'll remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none is capable as thee. If there exists a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. We got that juicy lore from this dungeon. You may now enter an anamnesis enter with a party of NPC. Oh, okay. No one cares about that. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes, speaking of which, might we trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with a spirit vessel?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
They all want to be heroes now.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Son of a
It's
bitch.
you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Now they're like, we all want to be like you. We want to be heroes too.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Dude, these guys got brainwashed so easily.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes, ... Or do I just say ... say, well, yes, but...
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Oh, you know what? You know what this guy's trying to do? He's trying to make all these guys turn into warriors of light or some shit. So then they turn into sin eaters or something? Maybe. I think that's what's going on here.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Maybe they'll end up turning into Light Wardens.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
I3 what? I don't know what
But
you're
no
talking about,
more
dude.
can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Oh my, what, dude? I was right. He's trying, dude. Wait, what? He's trying to get, dude. So he's trying to get these people to have like the blessing of light, so then they what's it called? So then they can turn into light wardens or some shit. I don't know. This is kind of fucked up.
You and all. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think?
I hear it.
Dude, they're all turning like she's
Did
like.
I not tell you, my friends?
Oh my god.
You are warriors of light.
What? Wait. Dude, this is actually pretty fucked.
You're back.
I mean, does that mean Island's bad too? Like.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten, through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Wait a minute. What? Does that mean that everybody has been brainwashed from the start? Even by Heidelin? The fuck is going on, man? The more literacy, the less I understand that he's made a fine mess of things he's playing. He's gone then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them. Sorry to say they've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect. not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for the sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. So I'd ask a favor, you speak with them before they embark on their journey and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the immortal launch. Should be able to catch them. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the warrior of darkness to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Dude, this is getting a little, truly Twilight Zone. We're getting Twilight Zone levels of stuff here. Where's this guy? The Immoral Launch. You again. Oh, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. So these guys now think that they're gonna be heroes, but what's gonna end up happening is then they're gonna think that we're the bad guy and they're gonna start trying to fight us, basically. It's pretty obvious how this is gonna go. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it, you coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down, so long as I hope someone will do what needs to be done out there, no matter how small. Strike, dude, I mean, whatever, these choices don't even matter. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you are away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in anamnesis ain't... Dude, I don't even know how to say that. Anamnesis ain't... Anider do raise questions to the identity of our adversary. We're no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Estrola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Does seem worth the attempt. Though, then I'll come with you, safety numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite's true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you don't need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to. Sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Speaking of which, have you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we're presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference. Practical trials of transference suited for with the vessel. Okay, there's many promising possibilities. On a way to solution, shall not rest till one is found. Though we're all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. Alright, they're just saying they're gonna help find the, with the spirit thing, to try and get their souls back to the first. On the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services are in particular demand. I3-8100. I don't know what you mean, bro. Hey, it's Super Mario, what the? That's it. Alright, let's go in here. Estimates glinted from the water stars. Apologies for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Hey, it's the kid. Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. Oh no, they got him too. Zurich grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? An imposter? I feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet, if he is not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. How you must abide by the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you and be brave? Oh, okay. That it? I'm not half so eloquent as you, but I hope it helps. Meanwhile, the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Meanwhile, these guys are doing some crazy stuff in the basement.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
That's what's going on back on the source in, like, the Garlean Empire.
The dream again.
Oh, okay.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way?
Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Dude, why is there another guy with a hood on? Come on, man. I will have very opportune. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Oh, this is the librarian. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you all for giving voice to the truth and restoring the words of light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you need only say the word. Let's ask him what he knows about the Words of Light. You wish to ask me about the Words of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Words of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. I shall return to the cabinet and look up the relevant text. Join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Speak with Morn. Okay. Go to the Cabinet of Curiosity here. Here, it's pretty interesting. So, people are sundered by Hydaelyn. I mean, Hydaelyn, like, is technically a primal, so. Does that mean we as the main character are also brainwashed? Not even sure. I have an excellent time, and I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Words of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus upon the details that seem most relevant. The Words of Light, you say forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch of the Crystarium. It appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphinaud volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. Were one to pore over the annals of Varandic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Arbert and his comrades required no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Thothiwill, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and fabled Dron and Galgant duo of Obert. And no list of Varandic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiona Vronka. In older text, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative association of the title. It makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in the ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, Light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. Far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus he did come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite showing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, the Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. The plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hyland's voice, as she styles him. So, too, does he style himself a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Let's see here. Yeah, Hyland did call me a Warrior of Light. Never heard her voice myself. I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, there is a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Assassins will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hyland, with good, must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself. No need for that, my friend. Accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior of Light has given us much to ponder. Someone say Warriors of Light? kids, man. Sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? Oh, that's the kid that was at the end. A warrior of darkness. Dude, what are these little kids doing here? My name's Ricky Teo, and I want to help everyone. Tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Dude, what happens? What happens when there's too many warriors of light? I want to be a warrior of light, but not the one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium know in all of Nordvant. When I told Arkle and Erwol this, they said the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we haven't the faintest idea where to begin. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young... God damn it. I don't have time for this. That's my response. I don't have time for this. I know you're a busy man. We can't leave them without guidance. It would only be for a little while. Oh my god, another babysitting quest. Are you kidding me? I'm the goddamn warrior of light, warrior of darkness, and they want me to babysit. Man. I swear that the filler quests are usually the most inane quest, kind of. I mean, I get it's like part of the story, but it's just like, really? Well, now, what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? The pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Huh? Why? People here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans, younglings like you are the future. They couldn't simply abandon them. They made the decision to remain. Does this mean my dream isn't any good? It's a wonderful dream. It'd been my pleasure to help you pursue it. Okay. That's a spare. Without further ado, I may entrust you with the task. Place an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient. Go and collect it. Okay. Oh my god, dude. They're like, go accompany her. We do want to become warriors of light, just not the kind as Rike. Or Rikai. Teach us how to fight. Alright, speak with Gracine. Which is over here. fuck's sake, man. Except for run around. Alright, the babysitting quest is almost over. The text for this has been almost basically irrelevant. No offense. You picked this many already, amazing! Says the little cat girl. Hee can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. What made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up. I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. So I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't know what I was doing, or if there's anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. I thought that's the same as I want to do. What did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him for a bit. He must already be out there looking for people to help. One of the guards, awoken by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us. I myself took inspiration from not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it won't be done in a day. Would seem I've been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. Yeah, but he's manipulating them somehow. As he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our world before long, with the Exarch laboring tirelessly. Okay, gotta deal with Elidibus before he brainwashes his whole world. This is no longer a strange and distant land. It's become a home to us, and her people our own. Yeah, guys, I got about an hour and 40-ish minutes probably to get through as many more of these as I can. I'm just gonna TP back there. Got about an hour and 40 or so minutes. Warrior of the Darkness, you finished helping Ricky, won't you show us how to fight? Not play fighting, honest to God's fighting. Oh my god, dude. These quests. Where do we go? Oh, we just run out the other way. Yeah, I don't know why you were saying about it, dude. I think my graphics are all on high, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, they're pretty much... Can't go any higher. Okay, whatever. This is just so fucking relevant to anything. That's the first time I've skipped through text because this is like, we're just... these are just filler, like, useless quests. Where we're like teaching these little kids how to fight. One more to go. Children were hanging on your every move. Well, dude, what was even the point of this? Just showing the little kids how we fight? 7 fangs from Alzay. The victory goes to Alzay. Avilo collected 4. What? I did it. I bested Avilo. In another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? Yeah, exactly. There I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Seen the War of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the War of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you might as well pick the best. I want to remember how you felt when you watched Avilo, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Castarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? To be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. If my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. Felt as though there was something I had lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Brainwashed. These guys are getting... They're getting brainwashed, man. They're getting sundered by Heidelin. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an assay mask. Dude, obviously he's like trying to raise an army or something. Or he's trying to turn everyone against us. The hell? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. As you ponder Elsai's words, you're taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Dude, all of the scions that are on the source are getting headaches. Not good. We gotta go up on the lookout. Oh, that's over here. Whoops.
am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. Although you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
What do we say? Give back Arvid's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? What are you plotting? It's not like he's gonna say shit.
Come now. My plans are no mystery.
Oh, cool. He's just gonna
That
tell
which
us.
I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself. I hone my skills. I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Creepy. Interesting.
One last matter.
But creepy.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hyphlodeus called me his new old friend. That was the Assyrian guy.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told g0g0 as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Fate seemed determined on to allow us a quiet moment. Let us have the details from Rin. It happened after Alzina saw the children back to the spirit. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Started looking after him, Alphino standing by in case healing magics were needed. It's not been easy leaving Thancred's side. Wait, that's actually mega lazy. Wait, I can just jump. We're good. Okay. They dragged you here too, my apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, otherwise well enough I won't be staying overnight. The episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's Aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. This all happened without warning. Not exactly. Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. The water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There was no actual fainting until now. As often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. Trouble you a trip to the source. Consult Kryl about our plan if she has any concerns. Endeavor to address them. She get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Assassins? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. God knows I've been itching to get out of there for a while. Dude, so they're making problems, so then the heroes have to solve them, so then they become warriors of light. Alright, speak with Tatru and the Rising Stones. I'm just gonna TP all the way back. Ah, Lord, excellent. I mean, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't bothered to ask you why you're there. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. They want to make sure there's no problems on this end. You better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Prepare yourself.
Excuse us. This way.
Dude, where are they keeping them? What the?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. Needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Yeah, exactly. Good thing I have plot armor. I'm good to go. What news from the first? I see work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. If the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we can do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time me in against this, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first EC, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. Better be off to... Alright. More filler quests. I hope these are at least somewhat relevant to the story. Alright. Says, speak with Tatru. Food for the soul. Probably gonna be up here again, right? Oh, there's like a kitchen upstairs if I remember correctly. Okay, that's not right place. There we go. Yes, we're alive right now. What's up? Blease? And Jesus loves bear. Yeah, what's up, what's up? I am indeed live still. I'm gonna be live till around like 4 a.m. There you are, Well, I'm sure you've guessed there's a gift. The gift is a bit of home cooking. Really. Wait, she's a chef now too? First a leather worker and a weaver, now a chef. Baked to perfection, even I do say so myself. It's bread. Your cake looks like bread. It's bread. She just made bread. Not just any old bread. This here is old world bread, Archon loaf to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit. I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Carl tells me it's a good source of aether. There's truly is nothing like a smell of bread fresh from the oven. Rambros and Kryl. Trust me, require no introductions, Avilo. Greetings, full glad I might see you well. I'll endeavor to let's see. I understand our mutual friends struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight in this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath am I to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of elegant royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have to find it. I can offer no solution to your problem. Great. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here. Empty-handed as I am, the answer being to ask a favor. Relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. When the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so, and the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope. Tell him we consider his duty done and he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That's for our friend to decide. Either way, I dare say someone will be unimpressed. Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Is it that bad? It is indeed taproot, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. The very taste of home. The Archon. This must be some like inside joke. If there's enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He's starting to appreciate it. Plenty to go around. I'm taking a loaf of bread back. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Beer beat. Alright, I'm back, guys. I had to get some water. This quest is literally deliver a loaf of bread. A loaf of bread is overpowered, man.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Sorry, things have taken a turn for the worse. Say that.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Grand Raw, what's up, dude? I got about one more hour to get as far into the MSQ as I can.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Of course he's willing. He wants to become a main character.
I would.
I see.
Alrighty. Rap God, I'm gonna need to be to speed read this text, bro. Alright, let's keep going here. Hast thou a moment, I will always speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mood returning into the source. Thou wilt observe that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Beckluke has the right of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it's their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch has been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou itself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twist like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. What? Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem for 9th century our friend had striven only to deliver this realm to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say that what choices a friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Well, he just said a ton. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into this allotted task, it seems only fair we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at any dur. Might I trouble you to visit her Revelous, the all as well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks, you may leave the Ascians to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anydur, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Wait, I have the gift from Tatru. We got the bread. From Tatru, you say, whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Sounds dangerous. Mayest thou, child, thou must. That said, I personally disagree with the consensus, though I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Basically, he's saying it tastes like garbage. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Dude, the bread traumatized them. By the way, I thought... Oh, I could... Wait. That one dungeon I did? I don't know if that was mandatory or not. Might not have even been mandatory. Whatever.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
This guy's scared as fuck that we learn more. Alright, reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much about this. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased and we've been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
No, what's up, dude?
And yet...
So, was Elidibus the first warrior of light?
Why do I yearn for this?
That's what it looks like.
Why do I struggle so?
Maybe he was the first warrior of light or something. Really?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Oh my god, didn't we go through this already? Now they're kidnapping and blackmailing.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
How's it going, NOA? Alright. What the hell is this? You're familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarat? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Yeah, enough of this. Enough of this, buddy. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we're fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built? You do not deny it, then very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You'll know what you have stolen from us. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you become. I want to talk to them. Oh, never mind. They don't do anything. Just kidding. Just kidding. There are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. Are there gonna be ladybugs? Wait, what? Oh, I see. He's calling us monsters. I get it. All too easy, I see, but at least you know at least you now understand the rules, thus we will make our way to the capital. He's trying to unnerve me. Now, come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. Shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there he is. Every tale requires villains, defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done, onward. Then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, the idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and love, let your hatred... What? With such ease, yet again, you always did grow strong with every battle. This guy. It seems it'll take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters, no, I've dealt with countless heroes and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong, you can always strive for understanding and for compromise. How naive. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise in your beliefs, you all but admit they're flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come on, Mech, I will fulfill my mission as Elizabeth. But enough talk. It's not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Corthus. Had you and the Sirens met your demise that day, and the Sultanate Labre might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Oops. Trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. This is pretty cool. Around here, as people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last.
Damn it all.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Spin to win. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. simple as that. 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. For heroes such as you, there's only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you the keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... What should I... Let's just wait for him to continue. Never mind, we're not here to talk. Let's return to the task at hand. Emperor Saul is to kindle an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and its rage across the land. Following the trail of Ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Yeah, storm blood, bro. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we can no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. Dude, we're just going back through the whole story here. You encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
I don't know why I keep doing that.
It is not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong, and thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Really, you're gonna teleport 5 feet away, bro? Yet, where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, you did consign those around you to flames. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh shit. My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of beasts such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which MSL's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fair measure to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Avilo, show me what you can do. I mean, that's not actually hard-mode, but whatever. Alright, let's fucking do this. I may not be the real arbor, but you will not underestimate me. Goddamn imposter. I sense... Good, I sense your murderous intent. Give me the chance, may I have to recover his body. Getting him around. Come at me with everything you've got. What the shit? Oh shit, that was an accident. first try, easy peasy.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Wait, does that mean...
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
That means I'm a primal too. Wow. We're all primals.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Makes sense.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emet-Selch, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see my efforts at Ainidur have borne fruit. We've confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Let's make for Yomor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings are not accompanying here. I need to retrieve them from Ainidur. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers on belong. Peculiar crystal. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Alright guys, we got about 25 minutes or so. And then I'll be done for now. Till either tomorrow or Friday. That is the plan. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than the use of our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Yeah, just put those in my pocket too. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to search outside. Really? More of these things. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. Pale green crystal, the heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? And then the purple one says, come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Yeah, I just stuffed those in my pocket too. The voices tell an incomplete tale, might more remain to be found. Two more, rather too soon in fact, if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Alright, just gonna stuff these in my pocket as well. Whatever waits at the end of your search is plain, you have yet to find it. More. The time has come, we shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning slowly but irrevocably, and the power I will begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. Alright, more. Is that it? Not over. What, really? How many more of these are there? And how many can I fit into my pocket? With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours that came at great sacrifice, all that remains is to pray. Pray that we will one day meet again beneath the blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. You scan the area, another glint catches your eye. There's more. The brilliant radiance of life replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I'll not suffer it to be so. Well, we meet again, my new old friend. It's the high-low guy. Yep, high-low Deus. How good of you to remember. Heh. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals, they have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation is remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure MSL wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? Like how he said feuding and this time. Because feuding means that we have done that before. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emet-Selch, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that's quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors, having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and one had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office along with the magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it surely will answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Fresher long last, I would celebrate my return to Dryland with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. We must be prepared for Elidibus, given what we know. It's plain he'll not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, where I am, if not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how myself fought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not bridged, but one must always try. Emet understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught. You of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long. Our friends will wait us in no more. That was a pretty good quest line. Except for the little kids. Kind of annoying. But... the rest was pretty good. Okay, what the heck? Alright. Appears we're fashionably coming to table. Now wait, that rhymes. Get okay, that should be rhyming.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
What the hell?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
Was that an actual
They are
person?
not flesh and blood.
These are.
I know this magic.
These are people being summoned, aren't they?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Yeah, these are people being summoned.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
Shit is getting crazy. Picking up, man.
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
The hero is gone now accessible. Jeez. Well, sadly, got no time for this, but once main this is done, guys, then I will be back and we'll continue from there. Pretty sick stuff. I'm wondering, like, I think those are like quote-unquote warriors of light being summoned. Kind of like how the Exarch, you know, summoned the other players to fight with you. I think those are heroes that are being summoned or whatever. Like, I think those are actual. I mean, in the lore, those are like people that are just being summoned or some shit. We will find out though. We will find out in the next day or two. But anyways, thanks for watching, guys. People that are here, I'll be back most likely tomorrow, if not then Friday. And Friday, if you weren't here at the start of the stream, my plan for Friday is to do like a 12 to 24 hour Endwalker stream. We'll see how long I stream, if I can manage to go that long. But yeah. So, thanks for tuning in, people that are here, and I will see you later. So, good night everybody, peace out.